Hello, hello. Good. Dropped frames 0. Great. So, today I'm gonna try to do what I couldn't do on Friday, or what I didn't do rather. I could have done it, but I didn't do it. I did something else. I better get started. If I don't get started, I'm gonna go like, oh, look at the new code that I wrote yesterday. And then I'll just like get distracted. And I'll never make the releaser. Gotta make the releaser. It's so boring. I don't want to make it because it's like Golang. It's so boring. Golang. Boo. Why can't I just write everything in Rust? Rust is great. It's great. I kind of want to do that. Rewrite everything in Rust. But not because I hate it, like the game RPC. Yeah, it's the code I wrote yesterday. Alright. I'll show off the code I wrote yesterday. So I made a decoder for my bot file format. That's on Roblox. So now I can read the Roblox bot files in Rust. Well, assuming I didn't make any mistakes. I didn't test it. So that's probably what I'll do this week is like, check out doing this. Um, it's kind of long. Like it only reads. Most of it is like describing the data structures involved. So all of these are just data structures. And then this is basically the entire logic for how the file format works. Right here. So it's like read an event chunk header, and that's just int, and then depending on what type it is, put it into a different row of the event list. So very simple file format. I could have saved a few bytes if I didn't have the event type. Well, maybe not. It's like the difference would be like up to 7 times 4 bytes. So it's sort of dispatched, which I think is a bad design. I probably should have just used lengths only and said every block contains exactly these events in exactly this order. I guess that does mean that I can't add more types of events. Maybe that's what I was thinking when I made this. It was 2 years ago. I can't believe that it's only 2 years ago. It feels like ancient prehistory that the Be a Hub and Surf update went out. I spent 2 years of my life working on that. I came up with so many interesting ideas. Yeah, and I don't hate the game anymore. It's like it could be better, but I can like let it be while I work on other things instead of like, I hate this, I hate this. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably be doing interesting things with bot files this week. I would love to load it in a browser. I would love to have like a website, and you go like click, and then it like plays the bot just like in the web browser. It's just like, oh yeah, you want to watch the bot? Yeah. Yeah, it would be crazy. Honestly, maybe that's a good idea. Because like that's a really easy way to distribute. A Strafe client. Okay, so today's main event. Shall I make a branch? Wow, look at it go. It's open source. It's like licensing around file formats is a bit weird. You can have an open source decoder without having the file format itself be open source. So like X265 and X264. As far as I know, the decoders, those are the encoders rather. There it is. So what's the license? Yeah, GPL. It's a GPL license. Wow, it's half assembly. That's insane. Oh wait, archive. Okay, it's a mirror of the source code here. Just kidding. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but anyways. Whew. Okay, so what I got to do, I think I'll write like a prototype. I don't know. Like it's not that difficult of a thing to make. Like it's literally just release these maps, release those maps. It should literally just be like a for loop, and that's it. Actually, oh yeah, I'm gonna make a branch. Yeah. Firefox. Wait, 1985. Hold up. Firefox. Nah. Banned. The little do 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 do. Those little things remind me of another song. So I'm like wondering if it's one album. If it's like people I know from other things. Could just be the same instrument. Ooh, yeah. Okay, right, I was making a branch. Ah, IZ. Okay, so yeah, so I was planning to make it in Rust here, but that's kind of pointless. Like I was thinking, oh, it has different dependencies than the other guy. Ugh. But like wherever I put it, it'll take on the gRPC dependency. So if I do it in Golang, it doesn't actually need this, the asset downloader. It only needs to release the maps. So it needs access to the submissions API. So if it's literally part of the submissions API, then easy clap. And then, so this would be, it would be a single new dependency to the thing. So I think it makes the most sense there. Oh my God. So okay. Oh, okay. So yeah. It's like it's simple, 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 simple. Let's see. So it'll go like, release, and that's it. Um, Random. Let's see. Golang random sort. I don't know. It's sort is the wrong word. Shuffle. Is that for real? Oh, Python. gosh, it's really hard to get off this music. Like, I've been listening to this for what? 6 months at least. I'd love to find another enormous playlist of bangers like this. But like, that's kind of rare. It's so easy to just continue on the playlist from where I left off and just like not have to think about music. Okay, so should be pretty simple. Caveman, I wake up late, chilling in my cave. Okay, so it's gonna be similar to this. So I'm gonna yoink this. Should I just slap it at the bottom? All right, so this is gonna be release. Release a set of uploaded maps. Release. So, yeah, no, that's true. It should go up with submissions. So, but it's not a submissions operation. I guess I could say it's release submissions. That is descriptive. It's like, instead of like, yeah, no, I think that's better actually. Brah. Okay, so release config. I'm a fan of the config struct. All right, what is a 201? What do that mean? HTTP 201 created. Yes, that is actually true. So, okay. ID. I just say nothing, right? Content. Yeah, okay, so I just omit content and it's GG. Oof, okay. Okay, so now I have to define release config. Down here. Do I have array? Array. Type array. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, so it'll be right here underneath the submission goobly goob. So release config, and then it'll have stuff like this. Not a huge fan of the repeated sounds. Is this all the stuff? Surely. Is it because of this? Weird. Okay. Okay, so this is like submissions. And it is and I guess that makes sense. Is that how you do it? Did I do it? So you can release up to 120 maps at once. Go up to 255, 6 even. Just to make a fun number that. Okay, so required for sure submissions. But then we also have 2 number. Begin date. Let's see. Is there an open API? Open API date. What is the correct way to declare a date? So Ugh. Format date. Ugh. So date time goes like that. Do I want granularity down to the hour or second even? Like I don't expect there to be 1 map per day. Like 1 map every 7 days is like pushing it. I think it's sustainable though, 1 map every 7 days, which is like insane. That's insane that there could be so many people who want to make maps that there's 1 new map every 7 days. New map Friday. It should probably be like regularized where like Friday is new map day or something like that. Instead of like, oh, it's every 3 days now. What do you mean, or date time? Okay, so if I don't include it like this, then I'm thinking about failure modes and like what happens if the website just goes insane and just like says release the map in 1970. It'll just do it. But like it's fixable after the fact, so Hmm. Okay. So begin date is a date. And we're gonna do date time because that's what we're gonna do. Interval seconds. Yeah, and that'll be this because I can't do anything else. And like if it's negative, so be it. I don't really care. And we'll start our arrays at 0 because we use cool people languages. Begin date, interval seconds. Kind of a little bit wacky, but it's descriptive, so should be good. Oh, we don't need all this stuff, but we do need like that. So all those fields are required fields. This is a release config. It describes when to release certain mappas. God, can you imagine? There's so much you could do with this. You could have like when the page loads, you could have like a list of all the maps that are ready to release, and then like click and drag them into like different categories, and like there's so much you could do with this. I think this is the best interface here. I guess you could like have a state for each map even. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Do it client side. I mean, it's literally just yeah, literally boing boing boing. What? Okay, so it's gonna be more like this then. Yeah, so it'll just be like this. Submissions is type array, and then items. Items type object. What did I do? Yeah, type object. Boing boing. Boing boing. Oh no. So this is submission ID, and then I think you can do it like this. So not real. So it goes like this, and that's it. So bam bam. Okay, so it is an array called oh, what the hell? Okay, so is that allowed? Can I just say, oh yeah, a release config, that's an array of these objects. I think that's bad, actually. So I think that this should be a single item of the list. And then this bit goes to someone else. So this is a single release. like release. This is more like a release info. So release this submission on this date. That's it. Baba Booey. Okay, and then we go up back here, and then we go. This is array. And this is a release info. I think that makes more sense. I think there's other beans like this. Because you see it's like, okay, is there any goobs that need to, okay, so it's in response. Okay, so all the other ones are responses, but this one is you input it, so I'm gonna have the maximum length right there. So 255 maps is like completely ludicrous amount of maps to release at once. Probably we'll be doing like 10 at once. If we get 255 maps in a single release cycle, like, can people even play that many maps? That's too many maps. There's too many. That's out of control. So. Oh, yo. So is there required fields here? Yes. So I do actually need to do this. So bum. There we go. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yes. Great. Do it. Okay, so this defines the API for release submissions. So from the web page, you go post release submissions, and then you send an array of release infos, and those release infos look like submission ID, date, submission ID, date, submission ID, date, submission ID, date. So it just says release this map at this time, release this map at this time, this map this time, this map this time. And then it'll check each one to make sure that they are all ready for release and fail the entire operation if they are not. So this open API add release submissions endpoint. Baba booey. There we go. Okay, and then now we go to the thing, and we do go generate. Okay. Open API array max length. Do it. Find it. Yeah, so let's invent a totally new idiotic way of doing things. Great job. So for a string, it's called max length. For an array, it's called max items. Oh, yes. Of course. I guess I should say the min items as well is one. Cause like, why would you say like release these 0 maps? Doesn't make sense. Okay. Not cool, but sure thing. All right, try again. Okay. Open API generate. Ooh, okay. This guy's speaking French. Oof, okay. List submission. So it'll be in. Oh. Do I want it to be in there? Well, yeah, actually, it does make sense. Actually, it does make sense. Oh my god. So we have to go like this. We gotta find this goober and see what it looks like. Stop being like that. So basically we just go yoink and sploink, and that's it. Wow. Okay. Is that API? Yeah, API dot. Yay. Oof. Okay. Isn't that great? Great. Okay, why, oh, you good? All right, we're good, we're good. Sure. Well, no, I'll just add this. So it'll be a complete comment. Every comment individually builds is a nice thing to do. It makes it easier to find regressions. Okay, so this is the releaser. It just is right here. So fetch each. You are the sun itself. For each, fetch each submission and verify it has uploaded status. Create each map in with Go gRPC. Update status each status to published. Released. Did I make a releasing status? No. Good, because I don't need it. Okay, so this is an outline of what I need to do today. Today! I am going to proceed to not do it. I'll be right back for the next few minutes. You are the sun itself. How's my chair? Is it healed? Yesterday, or the day before, I think I left it. There's like a bump under the table, and it was like pressing into the chair arm, and it left a mark. Looks like it's healed, which that's nice. My brand new, very expensive chair. but I didn't pay for it. Santa got it. Thanks, Santa. Okay, so I have to add this dependency. Can I do that? I don't think it would find it. So I think we have to. I think I have to look at something else. Firefox. The data service. Basically. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so literally just zoink it from here, and that's it. That's it. That's all I need to do. Is I go like, yep, done. Like that. Wow. So how do this? So it goes boink, and then it goes gerp. Huh? Maps. Oof, look at the name spacing is like bad. Fortunately, there's no conflicts. Maps. Oh crap. I have to like, oh no. Actually, it can go in the other guy. I can't. Uh, da, da, da. Where does it make the thing? Is here? I think so. So. Oh! I didn't know it was already using that. Huh. Well, that fits beautifully. Okay, so we just find the off. Where do that be going? Off. Aha. Ha ha ha. Ooh, so it should be basically like this. Where's the thing? Service. This is the thing, right? That's the thing. Action. Service 2. Not that one. So connects the NATs first. That's a bit ridiculous, but okay. Yeah. So we're gonna do. Boom. It's boom. It's maps. Oh my god, bruh. So cringe. Oh, I hate it. Like, no new variables. Like, it's just so weak. Okay, what did they? Who did this? Port. Ah, I see. So why don't we call this? Sure. So now we need this guy. We need another one. Data. Value. What port is default? Data. Database. Oh, what? I don't know. Oh, it said in the other code here, 9,000. Okay. Okay, so now we go to this guy and make it like this guy. So what did he do here? So we just go like zoink it and then boink it. Bam, that's it. And then maps. Okay, so it does actually need to have that. Oh my, so this, fine. And then over here we go that's just so weird that it has the same context object everywhere. It just like leaks everything everywhere. It's so weird. Okay, where is the other guy? Who did this? How did this happen? Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna be like in. Private field stem. Okay. It'll be something like it'll kind of do a little bit like that. Is it error? ID message. Okay. Okay, so it should be like submissions error equals zoink like this. List. I don't think I actually use it anywhere. Oh, is that it? No, I think it's get list. So it'll be like kind of like not really. Oh. So I think this is This is like a filter. So you're like, find me submissions such that it matches this hash, or maybe find submissions that use this asset ID. Whereas get list is, I want submission ID number 5, number 8, number 4, number 17. And it just gets each one of those. Filter. It also has a filter? Wart. Oh, okay, no, it does not. Okay, so this is nonsense. So ID model ID int. Okay, cool. So we can just go int 64 zoink, and then we're done. Except not. Okay. So we can go ID list. It sucks. This sucks. Golang sucks. I hate it. Why is it? I don't want to just like have an iterator. Just like iter map. I want to iter map. Like, look at all this garbage. What? Like, why would you write all this when you just do iter map? So bad. I++. Hold up. Okay, what if for I... Okay, I'm just going to ask chat. How can I copy... make a list of int 64s from a single field of a list of structs in Golang. Let's say the struct is called model.submission and the field is ID. Go, write my code for me. Okay, so it's doing this make thing. I think that this literally like fills the memory and then fills it again. But like it doesn't look as insane as the other code. So yeah, so I just didn't know what this function was or how to use it. Yeah, this is exactly what I want, but functional style helper. Oh, I see. Explanation. Yeah. Thanks, chat. All right, stupid. Oh my. So cool. Okay, so submissions is actually request dot. Oh, it's literally the request. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna call this ID list because I wanna. So we're gonna do release info dot submission ID. So I got it wrong. Okay, that's fine. Oof, okay, and then that is literally exactly this. And then what? So it should be the same order. Why would it make it in a different order? It should just be exactly. So does this? Okay, let's see. The built-in function allocates and initializes an object of type slice. Makes return type is the same as the type of its argument, not a pointer to it. The specification of the result depends on the type. The size specifies the length the customer uses equal to the length. A different capacity. Okay. Make 010 allocates array of size 10 and returns a slice of length 0. Capacity is 10. That sounds more like what I want. Because this is going to fill it with zeros, but it's just going to be overwritten anyways. Maybe chat can... help, chat. Save me. I don't know Golang. It's an excellent choice. We need to dynamically append items to a slice as opposed to presetting its size. Initializes. Direct indexing. This avoids the overhead of appending. Might involve copying and reallocating. But it already has the capacity though. You might not use all the capacity. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so now we have a list of submissions. So then what? So now we go check each submission to make sure it is ready to release. Okay, and I'm also thinking I want to mark them as released before I do the actual release in case there's errors during release so that it can't release twice because that's bad. So if the yeah, like it'd be nice to be able to do an atomic operation on both remote things. So both the database is remote. I mean, it's on the same computer, but like the database is remote, and the what's the other thing? The RPC, the data services. It's two databases. I wonder if they're going to be like the same database. It'd be interesting. The submissions is remote. So updating the submissions from from the uploaded state to the released state and creating a new map in the release schedule. It'd be great if that could be like an entire atomic operation and would fail all at once. I see. Interesting. So if you have it be the same database, you could actually do that. That's interesting. Interesting. But it's probably not going to fail. It's probably not going to fail, you know? Probably there will be no failures. But what do I want the behavior to be? If you go to release the maps and it fails, and you go to release them again, okay, like if it creates multiple map items in the database. Wait, it can't. That operation fails because it's the asset ID is the ID. Oh no, it's creating a new one. Never mind. Well, no. Huh. Okay, actually it has to do it afterwards. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I have a trigger release endpoint? Hold up. Trigger. Is it internal? I did. Release or released. And it has. Where is that weird one? I'm confusion. Target, because it's validated or uploaded that it sets the target asset ID. Okay, so presumably, okay, so it's already happened, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so it already has. Is there a qua? Surely. Requaqua. Oh, I see. It might already be there. Okay. But then okay, so okay. For Do I have errors at the top of this? Yeah, okay. So what is this? This is error. This is you're trying to release maps, but the status is not correct. Invalid status. You can do it. I like it. Do I have it? No. Cool. It is still December. Um, okay, so there's 2 errors. Um, um, okay, so these are my 2 error dinguses. So there's one, and the other one will be like a similar ordeal. Zoink it and yoink it. Ooh, Golang. Okay, so then target asset ID. What? Does not equal 0. So target asset ID of 0 means that it's already been uploaded. Okay, and then so then I have to go like yeah, so I'm checking first to see if any of them have problems, and then doing the release. Yes, and I think I'll do don't. Bing, bing, bong. Ooh, okay, so now okay. Okay. Yay. Oh, it doesn't do that. That's nice. Okay. ID 0, explicitly 0. Display name is submission dot display name. Okay. And then creator is submission dot creator. Game ID is submission dot game ID. Date is the date from the request. So I actually need the I here. Request I dot date. Yeah. Can you just do this? We'll see, I guess. Oof. Okay. That was easy. Right. Okay. Okay, so what is what? Submissions dot something. Yeah, I mean it's like it runs. Yeah. Yeah. Ideally. Okay, so what happens if you click the release button twice? It's just gonna like super fail. That's what I want to protect against. So like what would happen is like it would begin this procedure. It would go like and then you click you're like in slow motion, double clicking by accident. And it's like going through this procedure and then another one starts and they're both doing the same things. So it's checking the submissions. It's like great, and then it starts creating new maps, and then it still passes this check because it's doing this. Yeah. Gosh, like I'm pretty sure this. If both services are using the same database, I'm pretty sure this entire operation could be made into a single transaction, which is like kind of insane. Why can't you play on mobile? The game doesn't make any sense for mobile. Like it's a precision movement game. You can't have precise movement, or you can't. The phones don't have precise input. What are you gonna do? Like slide your finger precisely? Oh, cannot convert. Can you go like dot second Unix? Okay, cool. Nice. Is that a? Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, it doesn't like it? Okay, it wants a freaking pointer. Why? Cannot take address. You're lying. Okay, so I literally have to like write it to a frigging variable. Okay. Is that seriously what I have to do? Okay. Ugh. Okay, so um I'm not sure how to prevent double clicking here. Like, really, there should be some method. Okay, so at this point the maps are already uploaded, so that's not too terrible. So the yeah, no, the uploading process is prevented by the status. So it's like debounced and it's totally fine. It runs the job on something else after it sends a message. So that's already happened. So if it creates, oh yeah, no, it'll fail. Good. Good. Okay, so I actually don't need to do this. It'll actually fail because there's a unique key constraint. Oh, wait. Oh. Yarget. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. I see. Okay. Yeah. It's already uploaded. It's just adding it to the database. You goober. Okay. Um, so it doesn't actually need this ID message here. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Who? Okay, so then I grab the thing from the thing. Yeah, it's this guy. Status ID. Holy moly. Wow. And the return is not correct. That is not correct. We do the error. Okay, so this is submission.id. And only status uploaded is allowed to be changed to status released. And that's it. That's it. That's the releaser. That's it. I did it. It took an hour and 20 minutes. This is not correct. So this is, so we won't, if there's no target at SID, yeah. So that was like completely backwards. Nice. So I'm checking first, and then I'm also doing it in the check in the transaction here, and it will fail. So I'm just giving it every opportunity to fail. As soon as possible. Because, like, if something goes wrong, stop. Stop. Okay, so this is release operation submissions. Wow. So that ought to do it. Nice. Cool. Okay, so this is what I was avoiding doing yesterday, or on Friday. I even titled the stream Releaser, and then I did something else. Okay, and then so the rest of the process is up to the other guy. I guess I should like test it. I don't want to test it. That's cringe. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah, we're doing. It's the same thing for the. Oh wait. This is not needed actually. Yeah. So it's like this. Almost exactly. Zoink. Kind of like this. Trailing. Okay. Data. RPC host. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, I think that's the whole feature. Nothing but the truth. I don't want to test it. Testing. Make sure it works. I just want to write the code. Like, if it works, if it doesn't work, it's not my problem. Until I have to use it. Boink. Okay, so actually it has the same stuff. Very interesting. So let's try Docker compose bump up. What did that say? What did he say? Recreated. Okay. Okay. And it's up. It did not die, which means that the submissions has now connected to the data service. Wow. So the maps can actually be released. Wow. So let's go look at the Postgres. What did I call it? 10.29. Okay. Boink. Okay, so I want to do from submissions. Select status ID
030017.
17. So submission number 1 is on status 7. I think 7 is like ready to go. Raring to go. What up? Huh? Okay. I forgot. Okay, what are we doing? I'm looking at this. We're gonna see it. Oh, actually, I can look at the web page. So I can go local man submissions 1, and it says uploaded. So it is in the. It's raring to go. Okay, so then. Oh, I forgot to do the permissions. Woo! Silly goober. So anyone could go like, I want to release all the maps, and it would just like go, okay. Yeah. So we need the user info here. Yeah. So has role submission release. That's it. Permission denied. Upus. So security. Security. Can't believe I forgot that. I thought about that so many times. I was so focused on like getting it done. Yeah, we'll just go slap it together. Maybe I'm gonna actually split this. So that's great. Yeah. Hey Tyler, how'd you know my name? And then that does the rebase. I actually want to move this comment down. Are you allowed to do that? No. Okay. So, boink. Nice. Viler. Wait a minute. Was that a legitimate interaction? Who raided? There's no raid. Okay, so this like whack code is now separate from this code that is actually like doing something. So it's a bit clearer. Okay, should be like the same though. Okay. Do it again. I rated. How? Okay, so what's going on? So I have a map submission system. I've written the web backend, and you can do all these operations on maps. You can like submit, revoke, accept, blah, 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 blah. So it goes through a review process, and I'm writing the final step, which is to release the maps, and they get added to the game. What does that give? Great. Right, I needed to test it. Oh, I don't want to test it. Okay, so let's see. All I have to do is date. Who made front end? It was made by Rapid Fire and Ice Wolf. Yeah, I am very clueless when it comes to front end. JavaScript makes my eyes glaze over. I prefer like Rust and backend. Data is something I can understand. Layout and stuff, it's like, who cares? Just have a button. You click the button, and it works. Who cares how it's laid out? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. I need to test it. I'm going to make a curl command. Okay, so we put the thing up. Now it's running. And then what if I go exit? Then I go like database data. Maps. Okay. Select. How? Yeah, just show me what's going on. There should be nothing. Okay, cool. Okay, so it exists, it's there, but there's 0 rows. Nice. Okay. So the entire point of this operation is to create a new map in the database. So when I do it, it should show up right there. Okay. Date. Open API date. I already looked this up. Why is that correct? Why? So we gotta get the. Well, I'm just gonna zoink this, and it doesn't matter. Okay. Curl. All right, I got examples here. Is this? I don't think this is my current session ID. Yeah. Okay, so post. Where's the JSON? D. All right, so we're gonna need some JSON. Okay. So then the endpoint is called what? Ouch. Ouch. Why? Submissions. And then my session ID is something. Should I just cat the file? I don't know. Okay, so release submission, because then the data is submission ID 1, date, string, DAO1. Release that map in 2018. Okay. Okay. So we can go date to Unix converter. Do it. Okay. All right, what did it say? 3-0. Other way. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Go. Did it do it? 320. 320. Is that, did it do it? Maybe it did it. Oh, it did it. Okay, cool. Yay. Okay, so now I expect to see this number in this field. So I need the session ID. You know, I'm just gonna steal it. Give me that. Give me that. Zoink. Okay. Here we go. Testing it. So much effort. Okay. Go. No URL specified. I see. I see. Try again. Oh! Token has been revoked. Screw you. Gotta go through the entire frickin' sign-in process again. Should I do this? Okay. New ID, new me. I hope you're writing down the session ID because it's not going to be useful later. Oh! Data service, insert into maps, display name, creator game ID, date ID values, example map quaternions, game ID 1. Ooh. Uh-oh. It's using a string as the date internally? Ugh. I mean, I guess that'll continue working 10 billion years into the future, unlike integers. Huh. Okay, and then it's like, update submissions, set status ID equals 9. So now if I go over here, and we look at this, refresh the page, the status here should change to released. Success! It's done! It's done and tested. Let's go! All right, merge it. It's done. That was easy. Huh. Golang is not so bad. Well, damn. I'm going to report on my progress. Dude. It's done. That was so easy. How many lines? 17 lines of code. Oh no, that's this one. Okay, 61. And then like some boiler. I mean, I guess this is like the main chunk as well. And then this is like auto-generated code. I didn't have to do anything to get this code. -6. Where was it editing the code? Oh my god. Crypt. Oh my god. Okay, it's going one character at a time. Ugh. Okay, so I assume this is like optimized. I see. Okay, so it's okay. I mean, that's weird, champ. It's like one. Oh my god. What is it doing? It's so weird. There's like if else, if break else, switch case else break. So bad. Whatever. Like, clearly it works. Golang auto-generated code. Okay, I did it. Whew. That did not take very long. Honestly, it probably would have taken longer to write in Rust, and it would have been way more complicated. Mainly because the rest of the stuff isn't written in Rust, and it's like communicating with a separate entity. Yeah, it absolutely. This was absolutely the right choice to integrate it directly into the thingy. Cool. I'm trapped here for another hour and 10 minutes at least. I want a minimum of 3 hours of work every day. Let's see. What else can I do? Amazing. Absolutely incredible. The Lua. Ooh. So I don't really want to work on extra features for this because like I might end up in a halfway done state where like I want to add the things but like it's not quite complete and it's like halfway working and it's like a little bit insecure or something. I would prefer to stay on version 1.0 and just work on something else until this is released, and then come back to it after it's released and add some new features. It's like ready to go. I mean, I could probably stand to do more testing. I would love it if it was out today. Like, it's totally ready to test if it actually does everything. Who's... Oh, no. What's the main objective? I achieved the objective. This is the proof. So I did this request. Release submissions. And I said release submission ID 1 on date 2018. And then it went like get submission 1 and then insert into maps on the data service. This is a facsimile of the main database of the main game. So I'm running like a local copy that works exactly the same as the main game's database. And I said, add the map to the game. And it's like, insert into maps. And like, there's the date. And it did it. It did it. And then the submissions database updates the submission with the new status, which that status is released. It just worked. First try. I wrote all the code. So this is like that was like the last piece of the backend for map for new maps. So like map fixes would have already worked, and actually the front end is good as well for that. But the releasing new maps has one additional step. First try, I mean, it was like 60 lines of code. So, I mean, still, like, it does look like this. All of this had to work perfectly. Big beans. It's surprising for, I mean, you're right. You're right. When you're not writing it in Rust, you got no guarantees. It still is a compiled language that has like some type safety. So there's some level of guarantees. Oh. It worked. I did it. It worked. Like it's done. It's done. Okay, why don't I show off the cool code I wrote as well. Um, whew. Oh. I'm the guy. Surf on Roblox. It's true. Okay, why don't I play with this code? This I gotta download a bot from the game. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is this? This is programming stream. So yesterday, Shrafe. So yesterday I made a decoder for my bot file format. So like the replays on Surf and we have use a file that's uploaded to Backblaze, which is a data hosting company, and it's reading and writing the files in Lua, which is extremely slow. Whereas this is Rust, which is extremely fast. So I want to try reading a bot file. But first I got to download it. I think I can just do it. Why don't I boot up the old virtual machine here? Virtual machine. Yes. Okay, I need the games hard drive, SSD. That's a lot of code. I can do that. I mean, I've been doing programming for like 17 years. It's just something you practice. And I practice every day, so I find it enjoyable. All right, let's see if I can download some random bot. Do it. Have you become a multi-millionaire yet? I could probably do that if I put my mind to it for like 10 years, but I'm not really interested. I would rather write code, and I can already do that, so. Okay, so let's see if I can download a bot. I can't copy out of the Roblox console, which is annoying and cringe. Okay, what map is this? Epiphany. Cool. Okay, if we go to the server console, it probably says when the map changed. Oh, maybe it didn't change recently. Yeah, people come and go a lot. Okay, it didn't change recently. Fine, I'll start my own server. Okay, so here is bot files. Okay, so it's connecting to Backblaze proxy. I wonder if that needs an API key. Data entry. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Give me that. All right. Here we go. Text recognize. Not bad. All right. Okay. So I paste this J. Okay. Strafesnet, data prod, proxy. Ooh, okay, so let's see if the 7CF33A64 7120 4514 B9FA 4FE29D 9523D4. Let's go! I got it. Okay. Alright, so if I just try to friggin' yoink this, what happens? wget. There's no way, right? Please. What? You could just do it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, is that the file name? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, I just downloaded a bot. There's no protection. Oh my god. What have I done? Okay. That's my directory. Move the file to what did I miss? Okay, so then we go over there. What did I miss? I downloaded a file. Okay, what map was this? Oh, it's a weird. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. Marble by CLV2. No way. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's try decoding the file. So Marble by CLV2. Let's find that first. Maps bhop. Marble. Okay. Okay, so that's like remembered right there. Well, I'll change the file name. Okay, so we can go to here, Roblox bot, make a directory called files, I guess. Then move the file into the files directory, and we'll name it bhop marble, and then this, I guess. Cool. Okay, so now the file name also lists what's going on. Okay. Okay, what? Excuse me. I guess I'll write a test. How big is the file? ls files. How big is the file? H. Human readable. 104 kilobytes. 103 kilobytes. Which one is it? 104 or 103? Okay. I forgot about this. Why is it so loud? The cool notes. Ooh. It's cool guy. Okay, so sound quality is kind of bad. It's clipping. That's why. Cringe. Okay. Do I write a test? Or did I just make a something else? What should I do with the data? I guess I'll just do a test first. Uh-huh. Do it. File. And then dude, it's so Alright. Quit it. And then bot file is file new input. Sure, we'll call it input. And then that has the error. We'll just go hoo hoo hoo, and then literally, like, I'm just gonna copy the test code I wrote here. Yep. Oh, is that not work? It's private. You goober. Okay. I mean, probably there should be like functions, but whatever. Surely it works, right? Surely I go like, ooh, and then it works. Okay, so block. I mean, this will just like try reading everything. Oh. Ah, I see my code is totally wrong. Cool. Nice. Oof. Now what? So this is sure, we'll do use timed block ID. We'll go, this is like this. And like that. Is that allowed? Okay. Cannot borrow as mutable. That is very true. This is what happens when you don't test anything. Cannot move out of shared reference. I'm not trying to do so. Oh, this thing isn't copied. Data moved here. Okay. So, okay. Go to type definition. So we can do debug clone copy. And then that'll fix it. For real, for real. Bought file as mutable because it's also borrowed as immutable. Oh. Interesting. Huh. That's an annoyance. So it's borrowing the header as immutable and the data as mutable, but it's all in the same struct and there's no distinction here. Huh. Huh. Header. So how do I fix this? Screw it. I'll just do it like this for now. So then it's not borrowing. Oh, it's moving. Hold on. Partially moved. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Fine. Whatever, I'll just clone it. This is a freaking test. Okay. Oh, you can't. Wait, trait bounds. Didn't I give that copy? Oh, it's something else. Okay. Yeah. Jeez, that was a lot of problems. Okay, so all it's gonna do is like, I'm just gonna make it like print out the time. So it'd be called offline. Ooh. Oh. I gave it debug. And then we'll do the same for this. Okay, so now let's see how it fails. So I should be able to go like test, and it'll test it. What? Okay. Okay, so I wrote some code so we can do cargo test release, and it'll try and fail. Nice. Time is negative 10 trillion. Okay, so not a big surprise that it failed because this is completely untested. The chair is so high. This thing really doesn't like being a footrest. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna debug. Yeah, this is a bad interface. I'm thinking about the weird issues I had before. This is awesome. I'm having a lot of fun here. I can't believe I just yoinked a file. How has no one done this yet? So it looks like it got the header. Okay, so I'm gonna debug print the header. So we're gonna go, hey debug, let's go. Let's go. So do it. Debug print. Yay. Okay. Do it again. Oh, is it? Okay, file version 0. Is that correct? Num offline events 1. I think something is wrong. So I think it's supposed to be 7/149 and not. So I think that this is supposed to be this. I think I'm missing something. Let's go take a look at the bot. Is there priming? Okay, so let's go. Please. Bot file. Okay, so read header. File version. It look alike it not. Okay, what is the file version here? Okay, it is 0. Okay, potentially those are the real block stuff. So that looks good. Is block 1 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is block 1? Am I just reading wrong? Did I get any data wrong? Double ooh ooh ah ah. So I mean this looks wrong. This is a astronomically small number. Offline blocks. This looks right. Okay, so there's 1 here. Did I just get it entirely wrong? Okay, 1. Confession. Oh, did I get it out of order? Hold on. Hold on. No, it's there. So we see the block positions, and then I think the block IDs might be off by 1, but that's easy to fix, and it wouldn't have the same problem. So why are the times like that? Is my floats not in spec? It's not the biggest deal. I mean, it looks like it's aligned, right? So this is block ID 2. So it's aligned properly. So the floats must be out of spec. That is annoying. Okay, so 0 is the same. Double, 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 double. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I guess I'll fix it, I'll fix it. I think, um, reader, read. Byte stream. Oh boy. So double. Byte writer, byte reader. Okay, 11152. All right. 11152. Wait. Is it Big Endian? Or something ridiculous? Why'd you have a Big Endian float? Gah. Gah. Maybe. Can I express that? Let's see. Rest. Bin RW. Float Big Endian. What? How is that even relevant? Okay. Damn. Big. Oh my god, there's just no info. Okay, Endian const. What? Map stream. Interesting. Huh. Okay. What does that say? BR. Okay, can we do like, okay, where is this? Let's look at the block. Timed block ID. So we go, um, what is going on? Oh, Windows is doing something, isn't it? Cringe dose. Okay, let's see. Rust swap NDNS. No. Reverse. Okay, so I guess I can do, like that, and that's it. But, okay. R. What is an R? What? This sounds cool. Capturing the outer. Like, I wish there was documentation about this feature. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Let's try again. Tutorial. Oh. Hold up. Can I say... Oh! See if it works. I've done something odd. Okay, that wasn't it. Sad scam game. 1023. Doesn't it say like 2000 something in here? Why did it go off? No. 1022. Is this not float? That's not great. I thought this was just a like float spec implementation. Is it like the bits reversed? Instead of the endianness? Oh. +1. 74. It's cold. I did not expect to run into this issue. I thought this was writing standard floats. Okay. Bit reverse. Ooh. Can I just do that? All right, how about screw it. Okay, so the time test 2 bits reverse bits. Let's see, F64 from bits little endian. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess, and then put this there. What do you want? Oh. There we go. Okay, sure. Okay, okay, what about reverse bits and endiness? Good. I don't know, man. Alright, okay. Just gonna try stuff. Like having an enormous exponent just gives it away. Okay, like this. Okay, I got no idea. I don't know what's going on. Oh, the length is 9 but the index is 9. Okay, so it's literally the block ID problem. Okay. Okay, it's literally just because the block ID is wrong. Um, what? Okay, so -1 fixed. Not. Okay, so whatever. Why would I use? That's so bad. Okay, so maybe it'll work now. Okay, so the block IDs are 1 indexed. Oof. So it was able to read all the data, but the floats are completely wrong. So okay. Struct tray float. I don't know how it works. Read. So this whole thing. So is it a bit writer still? Yeah. I mean, so I mean, it's like endiness. There's only 4 possibilities. with the bits swapped and the endian is swapped. But I guess if we close. Cool sign. I guess I just keep fooling around with it. Yeah, test. Okay, so I have to find out what in the heck is going on and fix it. To bits. Reverse bits. So maybe it's not like that. Oh, no, it passes. Why does it suck? Isn't that all the possibilities? This is annoying. Okay, so to bits will give the original bits. None of them should be negative. So the fact that it's showing as negative implies to me that the bits are wrong. I don't know. Wrong. Can I do... I also want to fix the block ID, like just like as it reads it, instead of doing it here. Okay, where's the thing? Is that allowed? Type R. But then it's gonna say, oh, expected. I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Can you like map? Is that something as well? Ooh. I mean, maybe that works. 26. Cool. Okay, that worked. Lucky. I just guessed. How do I fix these goddamn floats? Okay, let's try printing it. This is annoying. Right. Shut up. Okay, so it looks like that. So that looks very reversed. So if we do like, okay, so there's a leading 0. So you can see these numbers are very similar. Is it just reversed bits and that's it? Okay, so it's still large numbers. Like the signs are still wrong. Okay, I think you have to do like this. What do you want? This. Yeah, okay, so there's this leading 0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So all of them have those bits set. Why are they still negative? What? Isn't that printing the fixed float? Why are they still negative? Huh? What? They have a leading zero. Every single one of them has a leading zero. What? Okay, how long is this? This is just like annoying debugging right now. Nice, that was helpful. 0, nice, that's also helpful. Why is it 0? Okay. 64. Okay, so there's exactly 64 bits. Pray tell, what is the leading bit? 0? Doesn't that mean the sign is negative? I'm so confused. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm extremely upset that the multiple thousands of bot files that exist do not have standard float implementations. I didn't really have the capacity to check at the time. That could be easy for me to do it now. 3 hours. Hit the mark. So I'm guessing, yeah, because I was thinking earlier, oh, what if I rewrite the bot file reader and writer to use the buffer objects, which are like just like 10 times faster than the Lua code that it currently is using. But I can't because it's not standard. I thought it was standard. That's upsetting. But I mean, it all works, so whatever. I'll just make the reader work. I don't really understand how it could be anything other than bit swapping and endianness swapping. Like, are the constants involved literally wrong? I guess that could be it as well. Bakery. Bread. Bread. I think I'm going to do a trick here that I stopped doing before. And that is to put this, cut the knife backwards. Onto the cutting board. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work. Ta-da. And now I don't have to get all grubby with this this one time. Just put it away. Very nice. Give me the bread. Asiago. There's not a lot of things better than cheesy bread. Top tier dining. Extra cheesy bread. You drive a hard bargain. Okay. Thinking. Okay. So I think I need to write a demo program in Lua that uses this code, prints out some binary, not even like the endianness is such a big problem. What was that Indian guy thinking? Okay, that sounds bad. End, E-N-D. And it wasn't a person. Endianness is like which end is the highest, the most significant bit, or the least significant bit. So like little endian is like reversed from like normal numbers, where the largest digit is on the right. And that's normal for computers. I believe there's some technical reason why it is like slightly better to implement it that way in hardware. And so there's not really any preference because you're not going to be looking at the data directly. So assuming there's some sort of benefit to having little endian in hardware, I say big thumbs up that a choice is made. But then some things still do big endian. Okay. Hold. Let's take a look. Bit stream. Okay. So you got an integer, n. You take the smallest byte and say that is C0. Is that not little endian? How did it end up the other way around? This is the funniest thing ever. It's doing bit twiddling hacks with doubles. The fact that this has to exist, like it's like working backwards to try to like make sensible data manipulation when like your language is limited to floats. Mm. Bread. Yeah. I would like to print the bytes output by buffer. I expect it to be the same. Did I solve this? No, I think I was using UUIDs. Oof. Hmm. Hmm. Eating bread instead of coding. I feel like you've never done programming. Hmm. I need glasses. Hmm. Yeah, I can't find it. I had a meme. Stock in bread. What are you hoping I produce? Not being allowed to eat is funny. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I wrote the code. Okay. So we gotta do the ooh. Buffer dot create 4, and then buffer dot write. Bah. Offset 0, value is 0.5. Why create a buffer with 4 bytes? You're right. Okay. And then read. Okay. Uh There's 8 bytes. Okay. Eight bits? Wrong! Well, U8 does have 8 bits. That's right. 5M. I forget what that is. I think that has to do with GTA. It's funny because there's a guy in our community that's been there since the beginning of time called 5Man. Okay, so we got these numbers. The numbers, what do they mean? And we can go print the numbers, I guess. B. Boom. Wow. All right, let's see what happens here. So we're right here. Lua U test. Really? Okay, and then we can go look at the sorry. That one. Floaty float. Oh, was I already doing like floaty floats? Oh my god. Okay, so my float is called F and it is 0.5. And then in Rust, I can just go zoink, zoink.2 bytes, Lee bytes, and then it'll be like, yep, doesn't display. Okay. All right, and then I go cargo, run, release. Gotta make sure it's fast. Oh, look at that. So in Delu, we got this, and this guy, we got this. Doesn't that look the same? Okay. So now I've determined, is this a surf game? Yeah, you can't know immediately from all the programming. The bread. Look at the bread. Wow. That is bread. So, okay, so I've determined that the Lua U buffers have the same floating point format as Scooby-Doo and the Gang, Rust. So now what I need to do is determine what the hell is going on with Trey's floating point format, and then figure out how to convert it to normal so that I can actually read floating point numbers from my stupid bot files. What the hell? It should, well, I guess it doesn't, it's not necessarily just a bit shuffle, because like it could be like literally just wrong. The numbers could be wrong. Okay. Alright, give me a. One more. Mm. Okay. Yoink. Okay. Bitstream, Bytestream. Do not care. Is this class? No. Whatever. We'll just make it work. I don't care. Okay, so. Bruh. Can't do that in Lua. Ooh! Ooh! Alright, all I gotta do is this, and then we're good. And be gone. And be gone. And this is. How do you do this? You go like. Set meta table. Just like that, right? And then you're chilling. For real, for real. Okay. Cool. Okay, so now we go like the actual test at the bottom. We go like, hello? Do it. And then let me do, I don't remember. Done. Finalize. Whatever. And then new. How do you use it to like from a string? Can I like see it? Like go to the thing. Bruh. I have to type it in every time. Was that so hard? Okay, from string. Ooh, from string. Okay, and then that's it. And then we do the same deal again, like this. So that's the same thing, but completely different. What do you want? Okay, I don't care. Okay. Do it again. Nil with new 152. Really? Where did it go? Alright, I'm pretty sure I can just do this. Did I do it wrong? God, I never do it like this. New class. So. Okay, so. So it wants like that. That sure makes sense. Does that help? No. 198. Oh. Okay, so it was like working, I think. Oh, wow. Okay, run. Nil double, 331. We got here. I see. It's I see. Should be able to do it, right? Hmm. Imagine using classes. Okay, look, it's completely different. Okay. Show me them bits, boy. How can I print this as bits? I don't even want to try. I'm just gonna use Rust. Alright. Okay, and then we do um what up? Oh, wait. Oh, is it like this? That's not correct. Okay. What? Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? That looks just. Okay, so it's little endian with reversed bits? Bits. Okay, so let's write that. So we go to the actual test, and then we do. That's literally exactly what I wrote, and it's not working. Okay, well, I guess let's try a more complicated number. Okay. Amazing. Truly phenomenal. Okay, try again. So we know that the first one is correct. So we just grab the second one. I guess I should check actually. Okay. Wrong. Okay, so these two match exactly. And then this one is not even close. Okay. So we know it's reversed-ish. Let's print what the hell going on in Miami, bruh. So this is gonna be parts or something. Two. Oh god. Really? There's no. I have to go copy my code from somewhere else? Okay, that's a lot of butter. Stop right there. Okay, it's just like no. Okay, well, let's go find it. There it is. Cool. All right. Yoink. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. From Lee Bytes. Should be like this, and then like this, and then like this. What the hell is that? Hello. You said I did the releaser? So it is now possible to release maps through the API. The web page, the releaser web page would have complete control. So look, I decided on this. So the endpoint is release submissions, you post, and you send an array of release info objects. And those objects are just submission ID and date, integer and string. So you're like, release this map on this date, release this map on this date, this map, this date, this map, this date, and it just does it. And I tested it. But there's no maps to release for a long while. So I think we should focus on the other parts. It's like ready to go. We need the thing. There is those two things that I wanted you to do that I didn't know how to do. That I listed. What was it? The action buttons should be shown and hidden. And remove the ratings. And that's it. And I think that's like ready for 1.0 and we can like launch it. And then we can add like more stuff. So yesterday I wrote a file. Excuse me. Bot file reader. For the Roblox file format for bots. And I tried to run it 2 hours ago. And it worked, but it was unexpected. It had unexpected issues. Notably, the block IDs are one indexed, and the floats are wrong. They're just wrong. I'm still trying to figure that out. Like, how the hell do they work? Okay, I've got an idea. The source code. So, good God. So this is the main case. All right. I don't care. How was it done in the other one? Rust shell scripting languages. What are you gonna be like writing file processing scripts? Lua just makes things unnecessarily complicated when you actually need to get down and dirty. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Mantissa exponent sign. Okay, so this is BA pause. Oh, oh, it doesn't actually know. Okay, this is... It doesn't actually know. Cool. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's, like, close enough. Okay, so print. All right, go. Those are not the same numbers. What? Okay, why don't we grab the exact numbers here? Oh my God, why is it so bad? I did not expect this. I thought Trey was writing standard floats. Should have asked years ago. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. That bread looks delicious. Looks are not deceiving in this case. There's no deception. This, Asiago ciabatta bread is actually delicious. I'm a bread fanatic. Okay, so I'm thinking that reversing the bits is insufficient. Honestly, I think I just give up and I implement the exact thing that the thing is doing. Because I don't think this is like anywhere close. Are you self-obfuscating? I'm self-unobfuscating. I'm trying to figure out how these damn numbers are written to a file that already exists. How is this readable? Are you talking about this code? This is the inner workings of floats. It's just floats. Everybody knows floats. Let be. Yeah, okay. This is just I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with the file. So I'm like, I don't need a variable. This is the entire program, right? So like the project is called Foolbox because I'm just fooling around in a box. It's like just me looking at different things, like how does the hash map work? How is this like library work? What happens here? What happens here? I love how I have it in Git as well. It's like this is all of my fooling around, trying to figure out what the hell is going on with various things. I don't think you'll like the actual code either. This is the actual code. Here's a test. Once again, I'm just trying to get it to work. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm just going to do exactly what it says on the tin. So over here, this guy says, oh no, this is the thing inside. Double read. All right, so I gotta take this code and implement it. Different programming language. Arc. Arch. Okay. Well, here we go. Amazing. Nice tabs. Small. Golly. Okay, so I don't know if I'm gonna need to reverse the bits. Ugh. Oh, pain. Okay. I don't know if it's most significant or least significant. I guess I could just try both. So bits and 163. So it's a singular bit. I guess I could do it the other way around. Like this, 63. And then that's the sign bit. Ooh, it's the sign bit. Not equals 0. That is not correct. So we want this to happen first, and this to happen second. Okay. Boom. Sign bit, and then we have exponent. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing. So we move it. I guess I could do like minus, and that would be a little bit clearer, kind of. And then right, it's a mask. Ooh. I need 11 bit set. Should I go 11? Yeah, because like 1 is, yeah, minus 1. So then this will be the same thing. 1 minus 1. So that's 2 minus 1. Wait. Oh, I forgot about it. Stop inserting brackets. Okay, and then Mantissa. One minus 11 minus 52, which is 0. That is 64. Wait. Yeah, okay, so this is 52. Okay, is it gonna freak out at me because this is like a 32-bit? No, cool. Okay. Mantissa, hooray. Okay, so we've read different chunks of the bits. And now we need to feed it. So that's the sine pow coef. And now we need to do this for lols. So silly. Why is there a case for this? Cringe. Okay, so exponent. So let's print it. Sam. Okay. And then, so that'll give me a hint as to what the hell is going on inside. Probably I can just reverse the bits and it'll be like, okay, so I want to do this. If exponent equals 2047. If coefficient equals 0, mantissa equals 0, then we are returning the respective infinity, F64 infinity. And that is based on the sign. If S, then, oh, that's Lua. Negative infinity. Wow. Else. Wow, incredible code. Okay, so then if the coefficient is not 0, then this is nan and then qnan. Return F64 nan. That is equals 1. Shot. 1. Okay. Else. Return 64. Isn't it great having all these branches in here for no reason? Every single time you read a number. I am peeved about this. I thought this was standard. Where's the, like, other nan? Doesn't define. A plethora of bit patterns are considered to be nan. Signaling and quiet nan. Inspecting its payload. Oh my god. Okay, so we don't have access to the other nan. Oh, qnan. Qnan is quiet nan, I see. That's whack. So that's what that means. Watch out for nans. Quiet nan. Rust does not comply. Arithmetic can produce signaling nan. Rust does not comply. What is signaling nan? Wouldn't that be great to know about? So this is the floating point specification, or this is an issue someone is having with Rust as it relates to the floating point IEE 754, or the cool kids know it as IEEE, which is a specification for floating point numbers for computers. So what I imagine is that signaling NAND is like, oh, you should do something. And then quiet NAND is like, I'm going to silently fail. Is this a specific problem to Rust? Apparently it is. Like everything, well, mostly, basically everything has floats. Personally, I would be partial to the way that the PlayStation 1 did floats, where they have, or is it PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 3? They have no NAND. They have no special values like infinity or anything. You have no representation for infinity. And so there's no special cases. It's just numbers all the way up, numbers all the way down. That's it. It's just numbers. There's no infinity. There's no not a number. You don't have a number that can be not a number. And it like, you just be more careful. I wrote a library which multiplies numbers into bigger numbers, and it only deals with integers, but it treats some of the bits as fractional. So there's a fixed point in terms of precision, and when you multiply two numbers together, the precision doubles, or well, it adds the precision of the left-hand side and the right-hand side. And so you never overflow, but the calculations get more and more complex as your calculation goes. And then at the end of your calculation, you're meant to like do one final division and get a perfect, precise answer and reduce the precision back to whatever you the precision of the thing you're working with is supposed to be. And then you get the exact result. And so I'm tracking, like, at compile time, the width of the number. And I think that would work great for the PlayStation style floating point numbers, where like you start with some sort of range of numbers. Like my numbers are always from negative 100 to positive 100. Or I guess you'd have to have an exponent range. Because like that could be problematic dealing with very small numbers. Anyways, you could like use type state at compile time to like track what the possible ranges of answers would be as you do arithmetic, and then only introduce errors once the range of possible answers goes above the available range of the floating point numbers. So it would like at compile time, it would know that your chain of calculations can possibly overflow. And then in order to actually write back the number, you would have to check if it's actually within the range of the type you're writing to. So each type would have like a range. Like I'm a number that's between negative 100 and 100. And then in order to write to that number, it either has to already be that type, or you have a bigger type that you then check to see if it's in that range and then write it. So I think that would be the best way to work with. I think that would be the best way to work with floats. But like floats have hardware nan and stuff written into it. So like you'll get nan and other weird numbers straight out of the hardware. So there's literally nothing you can do to make it better because it's fixed function at a hardware level, which is so sad. This is so sad. Ugh. Anyways, I don't know how to produce this value in Rust, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not gonna have nans in my thing anyways. I32 bool. What? Oh, I have this. God. Okay. Well, now the actual cases that matter. Well, this is I think this is subnormals. Cringe. Pow equals. Okay. Pow. What is pow? Exponent equals 0. Then sine. Oh, I forgot how to do the sine. Oh, whatever. Okay. Sine. Coefficient is the mantissa 2 to the power minus, okay, so F64 2, surely. Okay, what? Rust, power of 2. There's got to be a dedicated thing to construct it. Really? Is there seriously no power of 2? Really? I have to write it? Okay. Whatever. I just want to like make it work, so. What is it? Negative 1074. Cool. Nice. Awesome. Love it. Horrible. Should I do multiply? Yeah, I'll do negative. Okay. Great. Love that line of code. Next. Else. The last case is the main case. I don't need all this. Okay, so sine, we got that. And then coefficient. Wait. I see. Screw it. Perfect. +1. Okay. Oof. Exponents. Surely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Divided by 52 plus 1.0. Nice. Right. Cool. Ambiguous type float, but it's literally multiplying by, okay, whatever. Incredible. Okay, so now we've got this garbage, and let's see how it goes. Hooray. Right, there could be a problem. All right, let's try this. Reverse bits. I'm tired, boss. What the hell is this? So I just need to twiddle the bits here and like... Isn't that beautiful? Okay, I'm gonna put the bread away. Bread. They changed the bag. I don't understand why they employ people to redo things that were already fine. Okay. I say as I rewrite my entire game as Rust. Okay. Okay, the knife is gonna fall off onto the floor like it always does. Oh, piece of bread. Piece of candy. Why does this happen? There's like dust at the bottom of my ears all the time. Why isn't there any dust anywhere else? How does that make any sense? Okay, so what would be bites? 2 big Indian bites. And then from, oh, interesting. Oh. And then it's already bits. All right, let's give it a shot. No. Nope. I don't know, man. This is pain. They're all just wrong. I'm tired. I don't want to work on this. I wanted to just decode the file and then use it, but this is horrible. It's depressing. I thought it would just decode and be done. It was really fun writing the decoder. I just kind of like, oh, I'm programming. It was on my day off as well. I like programming that much. I was like referencing my other code. I was like, oh, I was thinking of all the things I could do. I could like have a website that like uses the Strafe client and then that plays back the Roblox bot when you like click on a world record for Roblox. You could have the Strafe client. I mean, I guess that's the main use case is to play back bots on Strafe client. But then I could also like have conversion to other stuff, so I could like migrate the bots and like it's a bad format. I could also like re-simulate the bots in Strafe client, and like you could take a bot for like Beha Brick and like run it again and see what it does, and see what the time is on Strafe client. See if it's comparable to the Roblox times. I totally want to do that. But alas, what even are these float number? I can't believe you've done this. I want to like... Oh, actually, that would work. I could use Luau. I could like embed it and have the little chunk of code that reads the floats. I probably want to adapt it actually. But like at that point, why wouldn't I just figure out how to do it? Yeah, because I just want it to work. Jeez. Okay, I think I'm done. It's too depressing to not be able to just kind of do it. It's always like negative 0.000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000It doesn't seem to change either. Like I reverse the bits and stuff, and it's like maybe that's an excuse to make a V2 file format. That's a bad idea. What the hell was that? Someone setting off fireworks outside? It's not New Year's yet, is it? Like, we need an entire another day. Is someone like confused? Am I confused? So sad. I wrote it all, and it like works. It reads all the data, which means that it's like it's got everything, but just these damn floats. Yeah, I can't be asked. I'll be back tomorrow. So I'm done all the work with the back end for the map submission system. It's now a waiting game to see when the terms and conditions and privacy policy is done. Its name said that he would make that happen, and I'm ecstatic about that because it means I don't have to figure out how to do that myself. I don't need to like hire a lawyer to write terms and conditions or something. I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, that's the first thing we have to wait for, and the next thing we have to wait for is Roblox to actually approve it once we add the terms and conditions to the OAuth app. So if you remember this stream, the thing that I clicked login on, that's the OAuth app. And right now it's in like testing mode, and it can only have up to 10 users. So only 10 people can be logged in at once because it's in testing mode. And then you need to submit terms and conditions and a privacy policy to Roblox and apply to publish your OAuth 2 application. And then it's official, and you can use it for as many people as you want. So that's what we're waiting for. And everything is ready to go. It's definitely rough around the edges, but the functionality should be in place, and it should be a matter of just like making sure it works and iterating on it and making it communicate what it's doing inside and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just gonna like play around with these bots, I think, this week. I think that sounds fun. Hopefully I can figure out the float thing tomorrow with a dose of caffeine. Yeah.